What is up, everyone? What is up? Apparently not my audio. Hold on. Why am I not here? Oh. Probably helps if I, There we go. Sorry, I was, reorganizing everything and had to reset a few things. Because as we talked about, well, as I showed, what was it, was it last weekend or the weekend before? I lost power for a quick second, and we found out the UPS that was running the stream PC was not in good health, so I redid a bunch of wires and put a bigger UPS that already happened to be in my ham shack that I cracked open a while ago, which was one of my backup ones, was just kind of there. So we now have two 1500 VA capable of 900 watts of APC UPSs, one for each machine. So we have the creative content creation stuff on one UPS, and then the big boy machine is on a whole other UPS, so that way we can split the load evenly, and basically I should be able to withstand power interruptions, as well as about, maybe, I haven't done the math yet, but I think it'd be close to like 15 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer depending on usage of the machine, so I can at least have a decent amount of time for me to, like, hey, power's out, we have to shut down, that kind of thing. There is another 1500 VA APC in the network rack as well, so the network should stay up provided the internet connection itself is good. Otherwise, it'll fail over to the cell failover connection, but the cell failover is not capable of simulcast all four streams, so it's literally just enough for me to go like, hey, you know, we're having issues, all that. I'm gonna eventually work on setting up that transcoding server I talked about. I'll start with it inside the house, and then eventually what I want to do is I'm gonna have to figure out the cost for this, because it's definitely gonna be incurring a little bit more of a cost. I want to set up a transcoding server in the cloud, either through AWS or DigitalOcean. But I'm not just going to have that open. I'm going to zero trust it using TwinGate, like I'm currently using for the rest of my network, so that in order to access it, you'll have to be on a TwinGate, you know, client to allow that access, and that will allow me to basically send video from this machine to the cloud and then simulcast it in a couple of ways. And I've been kicking around the idea of maybe simulcast to Instagram as well for vertical format, but that's going to require setting up two different transcoding paths, one for vertical streams, one for regular horizontal streams. So that'll be interesting, because once I actually get symmetrical bandwidth at the very least, I want to start adding PeerTube streams into the mix, because we already got TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And if I have more than 35 megabits to play with, which Spectrum basically chopped my balls off with, then we can look at having it, having PeerTube and possibly even Instagram. But yeah, so those will be, you know, in the plans, all that. Twin gates like Twin Tower. Yeah, kind of like that. Just not building 7. Hugsamer to you as well. How's it going on the YouTube side of things? Yo, sup, can we give new trusted internet? Oh, I don't know what you mean by that, Fractologist. Yep, so we're gonna be doing Linux gaming again for Sunday. So Sunday is Linux gaming. We're officially starting it this week, as we were doing it for a while, but kind of just here and there. I'm gonna at least watch 1 or 2 videos that some of my friends sent to me directly. Apparently there is some situation going on with Linus Tech Tips. Apparently buying a jet or something. I don't know. But anyway, we'll go into that. What is the best distro for Blue Team? The best distro is the one that fits your workflow the best. I have a whole YouTube video where I went into this. People need to stop with this idea of what's the best for X, because in the majority of cases, barring those niche use cases like Cubes OS or what do you call them? Not ephemeral. There's another term for like what Nix OS and things like that are. Immutable. Couldn't remember the name for some reason. Barring those, don't worry about what's the best Linux. Like, I'll even tell people, Kali's not even the best Linux when it comes to ethical hacking. I know a lot of people that use Parrot OS, or they'll actually run whatever Linux they like and then roll the tools that they want to use. To be fair, I kind of just am in the camp of Kali is not really a good daily operating system. I actually have a YouTube video that's going to be coming out about that in the near future and why I use Parrot OS. But yeah. Good evening, happy holidays. What strange happened this week? Oh, there's always strange things happening every week. How can I use UB keys on all of my accounts, Chief? Some of them won't let me. Is there a way around it? So for those accounts that I use, because I want to use my UB keys with everything. So your UB key, for those of you that are not familiar with what these are, let me bring some out so I can do a little bit of a show and tell. You don't need a pouch like this, just I happen to have one and I like the fact that it's Velcro so I don't lose it. Just grab one of the regular ones over here. Yeah, so this is a YubiKey. This is a YubiKey 5C NFC. These basically can be your smart cards. They can be your FIDO, U2F, or even your pass keys. They can do a lot. So I basically use these for my MFA. So in the case of I have a account that doesn't want to use a YubiKey directly, WebAuthn, FIDO, U2F, those protocols where you plug it in and then tap it, and that is your MFA, and it's registered directly to the device. The second best approach is TOTP, timed one-time passcode. You're probably already familiar with these, with Microsoft Authenticator, or Authy, or Google Authenticator, or maybe you're using your password manager that happens to have that rolling key capability. So what I use is I use the Yubico Authenticator. So you can actually store your TOTP seeds into your YubiKey. And then what I do is I have a password, so anytime I actually, go to use mine, it'll ask for a password. I can at least show this on screen. So I have a YubiKey that's always in my desktop over here. As you can see, it'll pop up with a screen over here, and then I'd have to enter my password. And then on the YubiKeys since May of last year, I think it is, they allow for 64 TOTP one accounts, TOTP seeds on there, and then 100 passkeys. The versions before then, so pre 5.7 firmware, this is 5.7.1, you could only have 25 passkeys and 32 TOTP seeds, but FIDO, WebAuthn, and U2F, those are actually registered on the server side, so you can have an infinite amount of those. So I use TOTP seeds in there. Now, you may be thinking, all right, well, the problem is they want me to scan this QR code. So there's two ways around that. So often when you go into a site, it'll be like, let me type this in, or there'll be an option for you to reveal the actual seeds. Copy that, paste that into each YubiKey's TOTP. Each one is individual. Then what I also do is I take that seed key and I back that up in a vericrypted vault of KeePassXC to keep those offline. You don't have to go that crazy. Some people will just stick it in their password manager, like ProtonPass, Bitwarden, disclaimer, yes, I am affiliated with Proton, but they're all good password managers anyway. It depends on what your threat model is for that, so don't come to me like, is this better than that? Look, there are pros and cons to everything. You don't have to go as intense as I do. I just like to split things up. Anyway, you take that and you can put that in. But if you don't have the case for it to copy the seed key or type it in, what you can do is you can grab the image of that QR code, save that as an actual image. Then what you can do is use a terminal program in Mac and Linux called ZBar. That's Zulu, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo. And it has a program called ZBar Image, which then can actually look at any barcode image and basically translate that into text. So you can actually use that also. It's useful for a lot of different things. So yeah, you can use that to actually grab the seed and then place it in there. So it's kind of annoying, but that's what I do when I can't use my YubiKey on that. You have a home lab? Yes, I do. I can't exactly go up and show it without my stream set up, but I got a, what is it, a 15 or 18U rack. I got a few Pi's rack mounted. I got a couple of 1U half-depth servers with pfSense, and then another one has my entire Docker and SOC and all that stuff on their SOC and NOC things I'm building out with the SIM and SOAR. That's all on my GitHub. If you want to know the specifics of how I have the SIM, SOAR, NOC, SOC stuff, that's on pfSense SimStack and is it called Sim Docker Stack or something? It's in my GitHub. I open source as much as I can, so people can use it. Is there one, I know, Windows sheep like ZBar? I think you can run ZBar in Windows, but you would have to use Windows Subsystem for Linux. I don't know if there's a ZBar specifically for Windows. I haven't had to do those kind of things in Windows. I'm usually using Linux in Windows Subsystem for Linux. If I have an old YubiKey from an old workplace, can I reset and use it? Yes, you absolutely can. So you'd plug that into your computer. I think it's the YubiKey manager you may need for that one. But you can totally reset it, rekey it to all of your own personal needs. My advice is if that's the only YubiKey that you have, get a backup one and make sure whatever you register one key to, you also do the other, because if it gets lost, stolen, broken, you're SOL without that one key. What distro are you rocking? I see the DE is Cosmic. I'm actually using GNOME because this is still Pop! OS 2204. I'm planning to upgrade to Pop! OS 2604 when that gets fully released. Yeah, because I only move between LTSs and I'm due for another one. I don't like sites that allow you to add MFA, but no way to disable email codes, only as secure as the weakest link. Yeah, like Blue Sky annoys me because they still only have web, they still only have email MFA. Did you get the experience on an MSP company? Yeah, I, third? Yeah, maybe like the first... I'd say like maybe the first 40% of my career was MSP stuff. What platform do you have the most active to reduce your checking too many chats? Actually, I have a screen over here that actually merges all the chats from TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So it's more about wherever you feel most comfortable. Of course, the stream is optimized for Twitch, but I do simulcast all those, and I try to make it so that I can bring in the chats from all of them. So I have this one monitor right here, vertical, that's doing nothing but consolidating all those chats using, what is the tool I use? Social Stream Ninja. It's an open source tool. Is it still lucrative to go into IT right now? Yeah. I mean, it's still a, job that's going to be hiring and stuff. The hardest part is starting out at the entry level. It'll take you a few years to get to anywhere you want. Because the biggest fallacy that I keep seeing from a lot of people in cybersecurity, especially these, I don't know how else to say it, these bullshit influencers that are basically, basically measuring their dick size by how much money they can throw in your face, and, like all this. Like, apparently there was some drama I heard about between some cybersecurity creators that I was completely out of the loop on, but some of my other friends are telling me, hey, there was this one where these influencers basically saying, I'm the bigger, better influencer, in cybersecurity because I make this much money or that much money. Here's the reality. I don't give a shit about that stuff. But the point that I'm bringing it to is you're going to have to take a few years to get anywhere you want, and the biggest fallacy that a lot of people have in cybersecurity or IT is that, oh, you're going to run right out the gate and make close to 100K. The fuck you won't. Most people, when they start out the gate, now, of course, this is geographically dependent upon where you are, but most people will start out the gate very entry level, between 40 to 70K. That is a reasonable expectation. You got nothing on your belt yet. You are just starting out. You're beginning your journey. Okay? And you might be there for a few years. And for the people that are like, oh, you're going to make 100K out the gate. No, you won't. Unless you're in some really BS kind of job. I can tell you that from experience. It took me a few years to crack 100K. Do I read comments? No, I don't absolutely read comments, BQSD1. That's sarcasm. What t-shirt is that, Cybertastic? No, this is one I got from DEF CON. This is the Frack t-shirt. I think this was one of the ones at DEF CON 33 last year. Whenever I go to DEF CON, I try to make a habit of at least buying all the shirts. One of each. I also found my other hoodie that I thought I lost, so now I got 2 DEF CON hoodies from DEF CON 33. I just saw something about a thing to run. You can run local to map out your home lab with IPs and stuff. Is that dumb because you have to map out critical info? Honestly, no, you should have an inventory of your stuff. So in IT and cybersecurity, there is a piece of tech that is known as a CMDB, a configuration management database. Almost every company I've been to doesn't have one or doesn't maintain it properly. But that is a thing you should learn to do. Now, the issue when you're talking about it has critical information, all that, yes, follow principle of least privilege. Keep that kind of stuff locked down. So I have 2 Git repos. One that is on GitHub with all like the pfSense and Docker stuff that I'm putting on the sim stack for everyone to be able to review. But there's another Git repository that I have that stays completely local, that has all my critical information. So I can reference that, and sometimes I will be working with like an agentic AI, or just even for my own notes. I'll say, refer to this list to know this configuration over there. Let me know when you need to log in, and I will enter the passwords. So it'll like SSH in, have the prompt there for me to enter the passwords, and then I will do that. That way I'm not giving AI the passwords. Does LoRa have any real uses? Oh, fuck yeah. There's tons of uses for it. In fact, LoRa is actually even used in quite a few medical devices. There's a reason why it's called the ISM band. Industrial, science, and medical. So a lot of people use that because that's one of the other unlicensed frequency spectrums that you can throw stuff on. I think also a lot of industrial companies use it with their smart meters and stuff. How to fix the VirtualBox. Use a good virtual machine. I can save money now, no one can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. I love how it, like, always, like, messes up on your name, Just Dev. Like, did you hear the TTS just went, like, it's, and then just, like... God heavens, 20 months of poundings, Opus while confusing, I'm slowly learning, ISM inside sexy men. Thank you for the sub there, Dev. Thank you. For those of you that wondered, yes, we have a receipt printer. Super chats, bits, all that stuff gets printed out. Sorry, TikTok people, their API kind of sucks, so I can't do the fun things with them. Trust me, I've been trying to figure out TikTok's API, and I threw in the towel a few months ago. N8N safe to localhost? Yes, I actually run N8N in a local Docker container for, my stuff. It's on its own VLAN, in its own Docker subnet, in my Docker box. But I have my own self-hosted N8N. It's fine to locally run and host. Even if you're doing it in the cloud, it's not too bad. It's more about controlling the things. But for local, it's fine. Just remember, you can only have one admin account, so do with that what you will. Do you use CrowdSec on your pfSense? Yes, I do. My notes on my pfSense and everything that I've done are in pfSense SimStack, as well as the Docker SimStack or Sim Docker Stack, whatever it is, on GitHub. So I have those notes in there because I've been building my own dashboards out to grab CrowdSec's information from pfSense, because I'm making single panes of dashboards for Grafana. So they're all nice and pretty. You can see some examples of that on my latest YouTube video. Well, not my latest, but one of the YouTube videos where I was talking about Unify Polar. There were some TikToks and Instagram videos that came out with clips of those, but the full video shows a little bit more. I'm eventually going to be working more on a longer, in-depth video talking about the dashboards and stuff that I've done so far. I have to get back into the mood to doing that. There's been a lot of different stuff I've pulling in different ways. Anyway, how are your 4 cups of wine? It was more like 9 to 10. Look, it was there. What do we have? I think it was the Rashi wine, and I just kept pounding that because that's as smooth as grape juice. Kids want 100K fresh out of college and 0 experience. Yeah, that happens a lot. And then I've gotten into a few arguments with a few people that wanted to get into IT and cybersecurity, even though a few of them were content creators themselves, because I was earnestly telling them, like, you need to set your expectations to realistic modes. You have a cybersecurity degree, but you don't have IT or cyber experience. And a couple of them got miffed when I said, you're going to have to bite the bullet and go for, like, junior networking engineer, junior database admin, junior or help desk or something like that. You need to pay your dues. And some of them have come back to me like, who the hell are you to tell me I worked this hard on college? And I'm like, I didn't go to college. I didn't go to college for this shit. But look where I am. I'm where you want to be. So you can either take my advice or not. I'm just trying to be the person that's like, hey, this is how I see it's gotten, how you get there from my point of view. You can keep trying to do it your way, or you can listen to the people that have already done it. Does it suck? Yes. Have you been sold a bunch of lies that college is going to immediately get you these high-paying jobs in a higher position than, you really thought you were going to be eligible for? Yes. Does that suck? Yes. But that's the reality of things. Let's catch up. It's a very gatekeeper sector. Oh, what? The cybersecurity? I don't know if it's really gatekeeping so much as just in general that, like, let me put it this way. You need to have experiences in the things that you're wanting to build and secure. And you don't really learn how to make a really good Lego set just by doing, a couple of small things. You gotta learn the basics of how all the different pieces fit together. Maybe that's not the best analogy, but yeah. How'd you get into IT without a degree? What was your roadmap? I tinkered with tech. I home labbed a bunch of stuff. Technically, I am second generation geek because of my dad, but I wasn't really like... There was no, well, did you know my dad worked at Blizzard and I worked at Blizzard for 7 years? There was none of that. There was, my dad maybe gave me a leg up on, here's some hardware you can use, son. And, getting introduced to Linux from a very young age from one of the family friends that happened to be his employee at the time. And, but basically I tinkered in all of that, and I got into IT and cyber all on my own, with a little bit of push from him, but I didn't know what I wanted to do. So originally I was doing like audio installs, speakers, subwoofers, some decent high-end stuff, did low-voltage tech, did electrician for a few years, until ultimately I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go back to IT and cyber. And I didn't really get on the professional track of IT until about 24, 25 years old. So, before then, it was kind of just effing around, doing it as a side gig, had a few clients here and there doing things. But 25 is when I, focused in on that, and, I only got my first certification 2 years ago, which is the CISSP, which you need to have at least 5 years of experience, 4 years if you have a four-year degree already. So, yeah, it was basically a lot of tinkering, a lot of self-education, getting secondhand computers, curiosity, and building various different things. Like, I learned a lot of networking over the years using pfSense and a various amount of hardware. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of people have to learn when they go into IT and cyber, is you need to have that curiosity. Don't expect that you're going to find everything in a book. By the time it's in a book, it's a few years old, maybe at best a few months old. You need to constantly be tinkering, thirsting for knowledge. You're not dead in this career until you stop learning. Yeah, I'm only going for my bachelor's right now just because that HR checkbox, like I was talking about in what is my most recent YouTube video as of this stream, talking about me going through the CompTIA A+ because it was part of the WGU requirement. I put a lot of thought into talking about the A+ certification and how much I think that's just a checkbox. It's not even... But anyway. Slack or Teams? You're gonna hate me for this. I actually do like Teams better. Let me explain why. It's from the holistic point of view. If you get Slack, you have to build out the integrations into everything else, and then you're gonna have to spend, last I checked, it was like $20 per user per month to get the same, like, BAA, HIPAA compliance, all that kind of stuff that Teams has out the box. Teams is included in your Microsoft Office subscription for $6.25. Do I use Slack at my current job? Yes, but we also use Teams. And Teams is officially what the business uses. We use Slack to, have our own little siloed off conversations, but I know they're paying that much for it. There's better integrations, I'd say, with Teams overall into their ecosystem. And for a small to medium-sized business, it's just a no-brainer to use a lot of that stuff. But at the end of the day, whatever tool works, but yeah. And I don't like the fact that also Slack has this ability for you to call everyone and bring people in a huddle. I know on Teams they can kind of do that, but there's a little bit more control around. At least last I really got into it. What projects do you think are a good project to have to break into IT intern roles? Networking. Networking is always the number one thing I will tell people to start out with. PF Sense is a great one to start out that way. If you read the introduction parts to PF Sense, it reads kind of like a textbook on a lot of networking concepts. Get that, some managed switches and access points. You can learn a lot about VLANing and subnetting it to different ways, things like that. Networking is always the first thing I will tell anyone to start, and there's a huge difference between, oh, well, I learned networking from Cisco Packet Tracer, to, oh, I've actually configured networks inside of my firewall, done VLANing, done failover WAN connections, and all of this stuff on this hardware connecting to that hardware. Should I build a home lab to get a higher paying IT job? To get a higher paying IT job, you can get a higher paying job with or without a home lab, I'll be honest with you, but let me put an asterisk next to that. The people that will, if you have a home lab, it shows that you have passion, that you're willing to learn more above and beyond than just what's in the textbook. And those are the jobs that often will hire you, even if you don't have the fancy degrees and certifications they want. That's what's actually gotten me a lot of my jobs. I've beaten people out in many interviews I've gotten into. And when I asked the hiring manager, so compared to the other candidates that got this job, was I more or less qualified on paper? And they would regularly say, on paper, you're less qualified. But when I got to meet you and you explained the stuff that you were doing in your home lab and I went through your GitHub and all that, it was like, yeah, you were the person I wanted to pick because you had more of a curiosity than, oh, well, I'm just doing this to get paid more. I mean, ultimately, we all want to get paid more. But it's a matter of, will you be able to adapt to their needs? I learned everything I need to know in college, like how to play beer pong. Yeah. I mean, when I went to college for a little bit, I learned how to play beer pong and other things. I have one of my best friends still from college. I actually got two of my best friends from college still. 4 years of IT help desk experience and a degree in Security Plus. How would I get into cyber? You would have to actually apply to different jobs to actually get in. But there's various paths there, because when people say, oh, I want to get into cybersecurity, you need to ask yourself, what part of cybersecurity? There's many different tracks for that. Technically, network engineering does fall under cybersecurity for a lot of different businesses. Do you want to get into identity and access management? Do you want to get into GRC, governance, risk, and compliance? Do you want to get into, the general platform engineering, which is a lot of what I've done in the past, as well as I am, and I've done GRC. I've done a little bit of everything, to be honest. So that's the question you have to ask yourself, and then find the jobs that you are trying to get into. Look what they're looking at for their criteria, and if you don't match that, level up to that. Like, for example, if you are going for identity and access management, they're probably going to want you to know Active Directory, LDAP, SAML OIDC. Maybe they're going to want you to know specific products like Cisco Duo or Okta or Microsoft Entra. There's quite a few out there. If it's networking, they're probably going to want you to go understand certain vendors there. You've got your Cisco, your Aruba, your Palo Altos, Juniper, all that kind of stuff. Depends on what track you want to go into. And when it comes to platform engineering, that's kind of a weird curveball for a lot of things, because, yeah. Gotta put in 10 years making $18 an hour at a shitty call center. I've never had to work at a call center, thank God. I'm genuinely seeking something, it's just very hard to break in. Yeah, it is very hard to break in. Love the fracture. Thank you. Are you a double stuff or single stuff Oreo kind of gentleman? I would say double stuff before my family gave me the whole diabetes scare. Now I don't eat Oreo type of person at all. About to work on getting my Google Cybersecurity Professional certification through Coursera. Alright, not familiar with that cert. I only just got my CISSP, and then in the February I knocked out A+, Network Plus, and Security Plus. Now I gotta go for WGU is requiring me to get the Project Plus, Pen Test Plus, Data Plus, and I think, what is it, like some Linux Essentials certificate? I don't know. I gotta focus on my school stuff again. The other day I thought you went live Saturday, but you didn't go live on Easter, but then my brain... Nah, I didn't go live last night because, I may go live on Saturday nights. It depends on how I feel, but officially it's Monday, Wednesday, Sunday. This week, well, this past week, it was a little bit off because Wednesday night was the first night of Passover. So I did Wednesday's night Tuesday, so that way I still got the 3 streams in for the week. And then wasn't feeling doing Friday or Saturday, so here I am. I came on a little bit early. Plus, embrace the suck. You gotta network within and always keep learning. Yep. Networking. Oh yeah, that's the one thing a lot of people don't tell you. I should probably touch on. Networking. And I don't mean in terms of the 802.1x or TCP IP version way of networking. I'm talking about you're gonna have to go out and touch grass. You're gonna have to go out and meet people. A lot of people wrongfully think, oh, I'm gonna work in IT or cybersecurity and, you know, I don't have to deal with people. Wrong answer. You gotta learn to network with people. You gotta learn to make friends, buddies, colleagues, associates, you know, in all sorts of ways. I still network and go out to various IT and cybersecurity groups, not just like the big ones like DEF CON and GERCON and all that. I go to local events too. And I meet professionals all the time. And most of the time, I'm keeping an eye out or an ear out for people that are looking for jobs themselves. If I happen to know something, I'll try to link people up. Or maybe, you know, the reverse happens, as has happened in the past. Like, when I was looking for the job that I just landed a month ago, I had 3 friends all helping me, messaging me, hey, I found this job. That looks perfect for you. Hey, I found that job. It looks perfect for you. Hey, the company I work for, they're hiring right now. If you apply, I'll put in a good word for you. You know, like, that's what's going to help you get jobs a lot more. People wrongfully believe, oh, I get the degree. I get the cert. I'm going to get the job. Most of the time, it actually comes down to who you know rather than what you know. What you know is helpful for once you get into the interview, but getting yourself to actually be able to talk to a person, that's the hardest part for a lot of people, and that comes down to you gotta go out and network. So I always urge everyone, there's an application called infosecmap.com. You can go there, look for all different sorts of cybersecurity events. Some of them may, you know, require a little bit of driving depending on where you live, like maybe 15, 20, maybe 30, 45 minutes. Invest that time. Go regularly. Don't go with the intention of, oh, I go to this one, I'm going to come out for sure. No, sometimes you have to go back to these meetings multiple times, meet the same faces and the different people. I got friends now when I go to DEF CON, the big DEF CON, that we all run into each other, hang out. Some of these people I don't see for an entire year. Some of them I see almost monthly because they're in my local crew as well. But networking is a very important thing regardless of what career you go into. And I know some of you are going to be like, but I don't like talking to people. Well, guess what? You're going to have to do it. And even once you get the job, don't think you're going to go into your little bubble and not have to deal with people. Because you're still going to have to know how to politic with people and the organizations to learn how to navigate things, and having friends across the industry can actually really help you. A lot of times getting those promotions doesn't also matter to your skills. It matters like who you know. HR checkboxes are plagued in the industry. Indeed they are. Is there a huge calling for DevSecOps for app development? There's a growing ask for it. I'm actually working in DevSecOps myself right now. So I've jumped around into multiple different parts of my career, and now I'm in the CI/CD build out and DevSecOps modernization of that where I'm at. Right now, the big push is getting everything from Bitbucket to GitHub and consolidating all this stuff because they have it across like multiple places. We're building out the CI/CD part of it. I can't show you the plans that I've had for it because some of that is, proprietary information. But basically, a lot of it's with GitHub Actions going through Dependabot. Trivy. Was it SonarCube? And then we're going to be using Palo Alto's product offerings because the company I'm at already had them. So we're going to feed them in to have a UVM, Unified Vulnerability Management, feed that in, have weights based on contextualization of the risks and issues that we find, have to break those out into sprints for different developers to fix a lot of their shit because, we went through the code and just our first pass, we found like a lot of hard-coded credentials. That's immediately going to have to be put kibosh on. So we're building entire pipelines to stop a lot of that before it goes in. Actually, we figured out how to shift even further left because Palo Alto, or is it Cortex, they have their Cortex, they have an application extension into VS Code you can put in that will actually check the code even before you do the first push for security issues, so. How is clearing CISP? Some get more technical. It was the most annoying test that I've gone through because it's basically a complicated English test. Took me about a little over 2 hours to complete that whole thing. It's one of those tests that everyone I've talked to that has gone and done the CISP finishes the test thinking they failed until it's like, hey, no, you passed. Sure, see what Doge is my wish. Help desk is cyber. Yes and no. It's in most companies it's not classified that way. What do you think of WGU cybersecurity? I think it's all right for the people that are already working in the field. Because we can rock it through fast. There's my list around here somewhere. But I've cleared... So I have to get 23 classes after my prior associate's degree is accounted for, and my CISSP. So out of those 23, I've already finished 11, and I'm only in my first semester. I haven't finished my first semester. I still got 2 more months or so in this semester. So it's great because you can do it at your own pace and everything. However, as I will tell everyone, when you're thinking of going for cybersecurity as your end goal, don't think that any college degree is just going to open the door for you to go to cybersecurity. I know that's a shitty opinion. I know a lot of people are going to scoff at that, but that's the honest reality, is a lot of employers are wanting to see a few years of IT experience before considering for cybersecurity. That's just how it is. What's up, VTuber? How's it going here? I've been struggling with even getting looked at for help desk as a career hopper, but I subscribed a while ago, and honestly, it's encouraging. Yeah, it is tough right now, so let me be honest with you. It's not just help desk. It's... across the board, the economy is really shitty right now. we have lost a lot of jobs. I'm not trying to get political here. This is the reality of it. We have lost a lot of jobs across the economy. We are now in this state that we are slow to hire and slow to fire. There has been a pervasive attitude from employers for a while now. And I've read this in magazines, like I think it was like Harvard Business Review or Inc. magazine or whatever, where employers are starting to get the fallacious idea that employees are just happy to have a job right now. That's the perspective they have. So they're not even trying to get rid of the people that they have right now, per se. They're trying to hold on to their britches right now with the uncertainty that is this economy. And a lot of people are saying, well, you know, AI is a big reason. I wouldn't even argue that too. Just because you have some large companies over here that are, you know, saying they're getting rid of their humans, that's actually a very, very, very small part of the overall job market in IT and cybersecurity. The majority of jobs in IT and cybersecurity are in small to medium enterprises. There's a lot more jobs on Main Street than there is Wall Street, to basically put it that way. So, yeah, it's tough right there. It is, it's a shit show right now. There is still a easy market, I wouldn't say easy, but easier market for mid to senior level talent, because I did a job hop with only 5 months of looking into it, went from cybersecurity engineer to senior cybersecurity engineer. I've talked about this on stream before. Last job effed me over, and basically it was like, well, we're not going to give you a bonus or, you know, a raise, and we're actually thinking that you're below expectations, even though I was the only person on the team who knew Python at all, like, not hyperbole, in the engineers, not the architects, the engineers, knew infrastructure as code, knew Bash, knew how to deal with Linux and a lot of those other things, and I was training the seniors on things. And I was like, well, you know what, that's cool, I only sticking around for my bonus, so I'm gonna take this offer and go out. And they're like, hold up, wait. And that's where the attitude of a lot of employers are just like thinking that employees are just happy to have their jobs. Because if you upskill, train yourself on a lot of things, and then find out your job isn't utilizing a lot of your skills, you can easily pivot. The people that get screwed over are the people that are complacent, content, and just doing what the company wants. And then, I hate to say it this way, but the people that, when they go home, they're done with their job, and they just kind of, you know, forget about any other kind of learning that has to do with that's adjacent to their job. I know that kind of sounds crappy, but that's the reality. I recommend to the average person, on top of your job, you should be devoting 10 to 20 hours per week to further your studies. And to further your studies doesn't mean like any hard one thing. It could be you're reading up on cybersecurity news. You're looking into new projects that are out there. You're tinkering with some new concept. It can be done while at work or outside of work. Pro tip, be friendly with the furry fandom. They are in loads of different tech and science fields. Yes, that is true. I may not be a furry, but I have a lot of friends that are furries. They are everywhere. And don't piss off furries. Be nice to them. Because they will F your day up. Look, I'm just saying, if they can afford those multi-$1,000 fursuits, they can afford some mischievous stuff. Any updates on Cointelegraph? I haven't heard of that. I haven't paid attention to that company in years. They've kind of like gone into obscurity. I think the last I remember, they were sold off to some Saudi company, if I'm not mistaken. The owners behind it were really shady when I worked there. But yeah. More jobs around my area requires bachelor degrees in knowing Linux. Huh. So don't have a family, etc. I know people that have families and still work in cybersecurity and tinker and all that stuff. But here's the reality. People are like, oh, don't have a family. What do you think doctors and lawyers do? Not specific to their job, but what do you think they do? What, you think they graduate, they just go to their job and they're done? No. Both of those professions, just like in IT and cybersecurity, require continual education. The difference is that in IT and cyber, it's not a legal requirement. But in many states, there is a requirement of a certain amount of credits that you have to earn per year in the medical or legal professions to continue your license. Why? Medicine changes every year, every few months. There's a new breakthrough, new procedure, new process, new medication, new protocol. Legal. Case law changes all the time. New legal precedent, new state, new city, new federal laws you have to obey. Like, what? You think that, like, things change in the court and they're not, on top of that? They have to. IT and cyber is no different. That's the difference between, in, a very simplistic way, the difference between a job and a career. A job is something you do. You punch in, you punch out, you make your money. Nothing against doing a job. A career is something that you continually go to, and even outside of your hours that you've punched, you're still going to be trying to learn new things. Even electricians, and I did electrician for a few years, have to learn new things every now and then. Look at all the solar technology and all the renewable technology coming out. They have to learn a lot of that. It may not advance nearly as fast as other professions, but the point being there, you still have to continually learn. What's a good site to read some cybersecurity news, Chief, or earn CE after reading it? I don't know about the earning CE, because I don't track my CE credits that way. Making my content counts as my CE, but there's Type B credits with ISC squared. But anyway, Hacker News, there's a few resources, actually. If you go into my Discord, which, by the way, if you aren't a member of, you totally should consider it. I don't paywall anything. I've made a bot that brings in the latest news articles, and this is running off a Docker that I have running in my network. And you can see there's all different ones. So you got Trend Micro Research, Cofense, Proofpoint, Security Boulevard, Security Affairs, the Hacker News, Wiz. There's even Reddit over here, RNetSec. So you got like tons of different things it's pulling the latest sources from. So you even got like CrowdStrike. This is actually a great little resource here. It's just the cybersecurity news section inside. That'll give you a lot of different resources. Yeah, Beeping Computers, News.y Combinator, Bleeping Computer. Yeah, Bleeping Computer, not Beeping Computer. Those are great resources. There's tons out there, but if you want a general, like, feed, this is a great one, because that goes out, like, have this updating... Yeah, this updates hourly. So pretty much every hour, there's new news here. Or every 3. Yeah, every 3 hours. Krebs on security. Yeah. There's other sources here too, so even if you want your gaming news, or Apple, Android, Google, if you want straight CVE news, you got your CVEs coming here from multiple places. You've got your KEVs, known exploited vulnerabilities. You've got your general news over here. And of course, whenever I start something on GitHub, you can actually follow along with my GitHub activity. Where can I rewatch the stream? I have to go study, gotta keep learning. YouTube. YouTube is where I'm simulcast on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So you should be able to catch the VODs from any of those. And in fact, that's where the better quality of all the streams kind of go. Twitch is the one it's optimized for, but YouTube is probably a good source. Some time ago, you mentioned testing some Skippy Chat local AI. I can't find it anywhere. Are you talking about the open web UI with Olama? If you're talking about that, and we're going to have to get into the one video I talked about before we get into the gaming on Linux stream section of it. If you go to my GitHub, if you're curious about the one that I built, there is... Okay, I got a bunch of different repos here. But the main one is Franken LLM. Gotta fix the links in here. I know. There we go. So down there, there's Franken LLM. This is the one that I set up for my local AI usage, and you all can use this. This is open sourced. Let me know if you run into any issues. And I'm working on improving it quite a bit. This one will let you work with mismatched GPUs, so you can have one doing one thing and another doing another, so it'll set up multiple Olama instances. Eventually, I'll have a version of this with VLLM once I get NVIDIA DGX Sparks and everything. That's a ways off. And I've added some new scripts in there for like processing Wikipedia articles for Olama, well, to be brought into Open Web UI. But yeah. Which one gives you the most views? TikTok technically gives me the most views, but I'm trying to pivot more to YouTube, Twitch, YouTube and Twitch pretty much overall. TikTok, of course, has my largest audience by far, but I'm trying to pivot more into long-form video and then streaming on top of it. The problem is, and I've noticed this, if I look at my analytics when it comes to the average time a TikTok viewer will spend on a video versus a YouTuber, it's like TikTok viewers barely watch more than 30 seconds. And you can see it from the lack of comprehension and the comments that I get in TikTok, because very often they'll be asking or commenting on something that I easily clarified or explained in the video past that 30-second mark. So YouTube, on average, the retention is closer to, like, depending on the video, 5 to 8 minutes. So they're at least ingesting a lot more data. So, but TikTok is still the platform that I make the most money off of. And I'm not trying to do it as like, you know, Chief's just trying to get rich. It's, look at all the hardware I'm building. This ain't cheap. Like 99% of that money goes right back into the hardware. My mod that does all the clipping for my videos, they get paid more than I've been paid. Okay? I don't pay myself shit. Although, hopefully I'll be able to pay for DEF CON and stuff with this year's funds rather than just out of my pocket, but that'll be another thing. Franken LLM. Like Frankenstein, but Franken LLM. Get it? Haven't seen you post on Red Note in a while. I do want to post more on Red Note. The issue that I have is, it's a limited amount of bandwidth that I have, personally. Because with my cross-posting tools, I can easily post, you know, when I'm using Fedica, for example. I could make a post go to PixelFed, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Threads, and PixelFed, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Threads. I'm missing one. Oh yeah, Instagram. I can make one post. I can save money now and everyone can eat. Getting money in the dick, I'm even count it when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD.
Markov 2200492 just resubbed for 8 months. Jijij.
I know you meant he. What's up, Marco? I haven't seen you on the stream in a while. Hope everything's okay with you, buddy. Chief, you're spending 1.2 to 3K a month. Shh. That's at 30 seconds average. How many people listen all the way through? On TikTok, it's honestly like, at best, 15% of people. That's the best I've ever seen it. On average, it's closer to like 6 to 8% of people actually watch a TikTok all the way through. I am not kidding you. TikTok has really brain rot a lot of people. Alright, but anyway. Let's get into, I can do the other video tomorrow I was gonna do. It's not that pressing. Because there's some Linus Tech Tips drama. Hard to watch your... What is it? Hard to watch your TikToks when I'm watching it live or the full thing on YouTube. Fair enough. You're probably getting the better experience because you get the full version videos. I mean, like, the honest truth is, my TikTok is basically clips from my live streams or clips from my full YouTube videos. I barely ever make a video direct to TikTok. And now I'm getting to the point where if I'm going to make a direct vertical video, now that I'm back on Instagram, it's going to be a video that's posted both on TikTok and Instagram. I'm trying to grow my brand. Hardware ain't cheap. How do you do red for... Wait, what? You're trying to gate point for YouTube? I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe I call it something different. Yep, just got out of 2-month stay in the hospital. Oh, damn! 2 months in the hospital. You okay, bud? I hope everything's okay with you. Like, 2 months, damn. I mean, I'm in the hospital like 2 or 3 days, and that's bad. But, I mean, I've never stayed more than like 3 days. 2 months? Goddamn. That's what? 1/6 of a year. That's almost a whole season. Alright, so let me get the audio set up over here. You're better now? You damn well better be. 2 months, goddamn. Seriously, I hope you're okay. Hope that you don't have to go through that again. Alright, I gotta do the kick in the pants. Force it to take the audio. Take that audio, bitch! Yeah, that's right.
Front, left.
I don't know why I have to do that, where I have to, like, go to the direct source, kick that, and then go to the combined one I built. Brain tumors are a bitch. Damn! That's what I used to call one of my exes, the brain tumor. My traumas, my jokes. Look, man. You want dark humor? I can get you dark humor. Alright, so. We can still talk tech. We can talk cyber, all that shit. But Sunday night is gaming on Linux night. As we've discussed. So. I'm kicking on Steam right now. Your Windows is a dirty little girl. What time Sunday? Okay, so Sunday, normally I get on around like 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to get on earlier like I did today, about an hour earlier. Generally I try to get on at like 7:30 p.m. period. So... How's Ari and Barack? They're great. Ari's got to get surgery, though. Nothing too, extreme. Just that, he's got a fatty tumor in an area that's kind of, like, not great. But, yeah. Alright, so we got Clear Obscure over there. We're gonna switch this to Expedition. You know what annoys me? They call it Clear Obscure Expedition 33, but it's never just, you know, everybody just refers to it as Expedition 33. I don't know. Look, man, I just work here. Sir, this is a Wendy's. What thing? Can we see the kids? Yeah? If they come. Ari! Barack! Any tips to find a novel CVE? Yeah, find it before anyone else does. Ari! Barack! Come on, puppers. Hello. Hello. There's my dickheads. There's my puppers. Hello. There's Barack. And there's Ari over there. Jeff. Come here. Here. Before we get into the game.
Kick ass.
I can save money now and then. One can eat. Getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch. I do this for the streets. ADHD.
Cypher Void Drift just subscribed.
Thank you for that sub there, Cypher Void. Thank you. Barack, where you going? You better not be going back to the couch. You are not JD Vance. We do not fuck couches in this house, okay? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. They're good dogs. Although you need a bath. But you smell like shit. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. How hard was it to get games on your Linux machine? Oh, it was so hard. I had to install Steam, and then I had to install them, and then I hit play. No, seriously, that's basically all I had to do. My specs, 5950X CPU, a 5070 Ti GPU, and 64 gigs of RAM. I used to have a 3070 in here, but I upgraded it. Gave them both a treat. I don't know if it's a one-off, but UBO plus AdGuard seemed to kick the ad break from 5 minutes to 30 seconds. You shouldn't be getting a 5-minute ad break. Jeez. My ad breaks are supposed to be at most 90 seconds. I do just the minimum that Twitch gives me, that 51 or whatever % split. Because like you go below it, you only get like 30. But yeah. You notice a performance difference on Windows compared to Linux? Yeah, Linux tends to be a lot smoother on a lot of the games that I play. So you may not necessarily get as high of the highs, but your lows are higher in your FPS. Especially when you're on low power devices. Encryption, is that what you're calling subs? Look, I don't control the Frosty Tulip bot. Once I make my own LLM bot, when I have time, then I'll control it a little bit more to, you know, be a little bit more funny. Can you play CS2? Yeah, you can play any game that's made officially by Valve. They make their stuff natively run on Linux. Your ads are not 90 second, it's 190 second. What the hell? So I haven't played Declare Obscure in a minute, so it might need to rebuild the shaders and everything. Did you hear Rec Room is shut down? RIP, it used to be a good VR game. I don't know what that is. I don't really do VR games. Any tips on writing bug bounty reports? I don't really do bug bounties much. That's my buddy, that Parrot, that's done a few things like that. Need to lower the audio for this, I think, a little bit. I know a lot of people, when they're doing their stuff, are having, like, AI write things up, but I don't know if that's the best advice. I should probably... Isn't this a game that prefers me being in the top left, if I remember? So we move me to the top left. I don't think we played this game since I upgraded to the 5070 Ti. So this should be interesting. It's running smooth as butter, though. So I think, if I remember, I kept getting my ass handed to me and we had to go level up some shiz.
Expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once. Many years ago.
Have you made any money or know anyone that made money with bug bounties? I know people who have, but here's the reality. A lot of people want to get into pen testing and want to do bug bounty, but the problem is you're competing against so many other people doing the exact same thing. It is not that easy. And some of my friends have actually learned how to programmatically do it with AI, as well as some automations they do themselves, where they actually run their own AI setups to do it. You do have to do some grinding here and there in this game. Yep, just like when I'm at the club. You know, I do have to say this game is actually running, I think, even smoother than when I had the 3070 in here. And the 3070 was already, like, pretty smooth. What the hell's up with his legs? They flapping around like that.
Let us get wet.
Okay, F to strike. There we go. I gotta remember the commands, because it's been a few weeks since we played this. Also, AI has retired a lot of bug bounty programs. I can see that. Oh, she got the floaty thing. If I remember, that dude kind of just floats there, and then... If I can remember her skills. I gotta remember, like, all the stuff I did, because it's been, like, I think literally a couple of months since we played this. And if I remember, aren't we supposed to do this like with a controller or something? I can't wait until Steam has the controller release, because I really want to get away from this 360 controller that I've been using for years. Nothing wrong with it, just... it's time. Plug that into my keyboard. Yeah, plug that into my keyboard. You know, it's not a USB connection unless you have to try 3 times at least to plug it in. There we go. Ah, god damn it. Frickin' Mac. Getting in my way. I already sent, I pushed you the link in your profile. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, so let's see. Consumes 4 tel, medium dark damage, and 5 4-tel. Yeah, so I was right. We needed to use a controller in this one. Okay, B is dodge. Alright, so now... oh, we don't have any moves that I can do with him. Guess we'll go for big boy. Shit. Mistimed that.
Let us stain them.
Is this game new? It was made within the past year. It's not new, but I've been meaning to get back to playing it. What do I want to do? Oh, that was a jump move. God damn it.
It's locked on you. Danger!
Yeah, we'll do a from fire.
I would have lived.
Ready?
And then, let's see. Yeah, that should do.
Time to leave. Listen now. A storm is coming. Everybody, let's go! Ready to evade. Not today.
I can't remember what the parry button was. Okay, so what was the... controls... controller, interface, battle. Okay, skills, free aim, left trigger, gradient attack is a right trigger. Gradient counter, parry is right button. Okay. Also curious, did it actually up my graphics or anything like that? I wonder if it'll handle epic quality. Is there any advanced settings there? Alright. Really? That's the only issue that I have with, this game is that sometimes when you change some settings, it'll throw it to my other monitor for some reason. Perry's wedding. Really? You gotta process the shaders again? Didn't you just go through this? I don't know why it launched pretty fast before. It's an Unreal Engine 5 game. Oh, is it? E33 has been out for almost a year. Yeah, I thought it's been out for almost a year. I don't know why it didn't process the shaders when we first launched the game, but apparently it's processing them now. So if you're not familiar with what this process is, it's basically, you know, for the shading and everything. This is kind of one of the Linux things. It kind of is the DAP things. I can't remember the specifics behind it, but you can technically skip it, but you may not get the best performance. Hey, thank you for the tip. Don't know why it cut off the sound early. Watching your stream always makes me learn and helps me learn. I will also like to tell you that I'm currently been working with someone who is in the top 100 cat hackers globally. He recognizes you from DEF CON. I think that you were the first I learned from. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm really touched to hear that you said that you always learn from me and everything, because that's actually how I view my content. I don't give a shit about how, like, you know, the wealth or fame side of it. The money I do make goes right back into all the hardware in the home lab. My way I judge my success from my content and everything is as long as one person can walk away from my things and feel that they've learned something. That is how I judge my, value. And you're thinking of getting a hoe. Well, I mean, if you go to Lowe's or Home Depot, they sometimes have good sales on those hoes. And you know, sometimes I don't mind getting down and dirty with my hoe in my yard. It's time for gardening, actually. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm curious who the person is that knows me from DEF CON. I kind of just go around and network and do my usual thing of just meeting people and saying hi. Like, the funny thing is, like, when I'm at DEF CON and other cybersecurity conventions, if people come up to me and say, hey, I know you from content, can I get a picture of that? I'm like, cool. But if people, you know, don't know me or anything like that, it's like, I'm just another dude in cybersecurity. I genuinely hate a lot of those people that have become content creators and feel like they're entitled to, like, everybody know them. I actually kind of like when I go to areas and people don't recognize me. It's kind of nice. That being said, I do hope to eventually have some talks together for, B-Sides and DEF CON and maybe GurCon next year. Not this year. I still gotta finish them up, but, yeah. There'll be some interesting stuff I think I can talk about now that I've been tinkering a lot more than I did when I was burned out working at my last job. But yeah, that again, that's really touching that you said that, Marco. Yeah, you said watching your stream always makes me learn and helps me learn. That's what I want to do, because I originally, when I started making all this content, we were in the middle of the lockdowns and everything. And I got bored, put on my camera, just kind of recorded a bunch of stuff, and, you know, it was just like, cool. And then a bunch of people like, hey, yeah, like your content, and you just kind of grew a community off of that. And I came to learn that a lot of people are yearning for a community and maybe don't have people IRL that they can associate with to learn a lot of these things that I've done. So I've been very fortunate and privileged that way. So I hope that I can, you know, create that kind of community and environment for everyone to grow. And by all accounts, I think I've done an okay job, you know, spreading the content to all the different platforms and then creating a community where people can go on Discord or even Matrix if they want to have a decentralized federated version in case Discord goes poo-poo and bye-bye. So yeah, I've been pretty happy about that side of things. What is GurCon? GurCon is like another cybersecurity convention. That one happens in the Midwest. There's a bunch of different cybersecurity conventions. I haven't gone to all of them. Like in Berlin, there's the Chaos Communication Conference that I want to go to. In I think it's South Dakota, there's Wild West Hackers. There's, you know, different events everywhere. Like what is it? Cincinnati had Queen City Conference, I think it was. There's quite a few different ones out there. GurCon's been one of the nicer, small cybersecurity events that I've gone to. And it's a lot more approachable in terms of cost than DEF CON, because DEF CON, it's still relatively inexpensive, don't get me wrong. Like, if you know of RSA and all those other large conferences that you're shelling thousands of dollars out for, $560 for a ticket for DEF CON's still not that expensive. The expense part is flying into Vegas, getting your hotel room, especially during DEF CON. You're gonna have to shell probably a good $2,000 to $3,000 for the entirety of it. What do you think of the fan-made debloated Windows 11 ISOs and add the 2000 Explorer? The honest truth is, when it comes to a lot of those things, it kind of cracks me up, because those are a lot of the same people that tend to say, oh, Linux takes too much work and, you know, you have to, like, know all this stuff, and then you're going into Windows having to maintain the same shit. Because here's the problem. Okay, you get a debloated Windows. You get one Windows update, and suddenly, a lot of that shit, if not everything, can start coming back that you debloated Windows. So you end up fighting your computer more to be able to play the game in the way that you want. Ooh, I found something. And so with that being said, that I haven't even addressed they can potentially put malware in there without you realizing it. So I'd say if you're spending that much effort to try to debloat Windows, you probably should maybe at that point consider looking at alternatives like Linux. Now, I understand if there's the argument that, you know, I need the specific line of business application that doesn't run on Linux. And I'm like, okay, that's a fine enough argument for business, but okay, it's B. Oh. There's another dude there. What, just haircuts there? Not that big into, like, the whole customizing of characters. And I'm curious, is this with the epic settings on? Yeah, we are officially on epic. We have maxed out the quality for everything. And, yeah, and it's at 1440p. Okay, cool. This might be a silly question. I'm new. Best VPN for securing home Wi-Fi or something else? The honest truth is, the idea that having a VPN on, no matter who the third party is, to secure your home internet is a fallacy. You're on your home network. That is already a trusted connection. Now, if you are looking at, you know, using a VPN to get around geo-blocks or, let's say you are torrenting some content, that's fine and dandy. But don't even bother putting a VPN on your home network unless you're trying to do like a site-to-site VPN. And most of you probably aren't even worried about that. That's more of a business application. So, if you're really worried about securing your home Wi-Fi, well, first of all, we need to get out of the fallacy of people calling Wi-Fi internet two separate things. But if you're trying to secure your home internet, you'd be looking more at a proper firewall. Now, the question is that worth the expense? That's up to you. But yeah, I wouldn't bother putting a VPN on your home network. If you have a couple of devices that you're like, hey, I need to have these connect so that I can, you know, do torrenting or, you know, get around a geo-block or something like that. Yeah, do that individually per device. And putting it on your home router or firewall, generally I wouldn't recommend off-the-shelf devices for having a VPN run off of it. I would probably be looking at something like a pfSense firewall or a proper firewall to do that, because they actually have the processing built behind a lot of that stuff. Just came back from an anime convention. Which one? How's it going, excellent chef? God forbid I use the wrong type of Linux and get roasted. Linux has a lot of audio problems in Discord, among others. Windows is bloated, but it works. Audio's working just fine here. I've been using Discord with audio and all that other stuff. I don't know what your problem is, because I've been using it, and I'm not doing anything weird or out of the ordinary, other than I have Pipewire having audio go both to my Rodecaster Pro 2 so I can hear the audio, and to my PC over here. But otherwise, there's nothing really custom. And the argument of, oh, it's the right Linux. No, it's most of the companies have shifted to Pipewire. Which one do I want to hit first? Wait. Fuck your face. Fuck your face. Ha!
Here's your card.
All right, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Ha ha! Flawless victory! Fatality! Anime Ottawa. Oh, nice. There are people who look at anime as the devil. Oh, yeah, I know. My mom had to deal with some of them when I was growing up because, well, I grew up at the tail end of the Satanic Panic. And my mom was the cool mom, because we weren't Christian, and she's like, you want to play Doom and kill demons on Mars? Have at it. My mom also, like, I think the only hesitation she ever had on buying a game was Grand Theft Auto 3. And then she thought about it, and she's like, wait a minute. I was like 10, 11, 12, somewhere around there. And she's like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure my son knows it's not okay to, you know, just kill people and steal cars. And that was like a hesitation of maybe like an hour or two. Yeah, this is Expedition 33. I'm going into pen testing. How do I get in a career path? So the biggest mistake that I see a lot of people doing is trying to go to pen testing right out the gate. Can you do it? Yes, but it's incredibly hard. Generally, most pen testing jobs want to see you have conceptual background knowledge already in basic IT and or cybersecurity things. So you're going to have to go the traditional route of where other people pretty much go, which is like the help desk, junior admin, junior network engineer, those kind of roles. Understand the basics of technology and then build up to that. You're looking at maybe, in most reality, 2 to 5 years of paying your dues to do things. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just giving you the reality of that. A lot of people get this idea in their head that it's like, oh, I'm just going to, become a pen tester immediately. It doesn't work that way, especially in most cybersecurity gigs. That's the honest truth about it. Unless you happen to have like some serious major claim to fame or something that you've done, and that's like an extreme edge case. Bye, Felicia. You want to work in computer networks, but you don't know what niche? What do you mean by which niche? Because computer networking, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. It kind of depends on, like, what, I guess you could say, vendor you're going to probably end up working with. God damn it. God damn it. What entry role should I get in cybersecurity? I'm looking at help desk to get into first. That's pretty much it. So your entry levels are basically going to be your help desk, your junior system administrator, your junior network administrator. There's also a growing trend of they've changed the titles a lot. So there's a lot of positions that may have you listed as associate. So the trend that I saw from my last job when I left was associate with the bottom level. Then you just had like cybersecurity engineer. So you had associate cybersecurity engineer, senior cybersecurity engineer, then lead or something like that. So that's kind of how I would look at it. Hold on, there's another question I think I skipped over here. 1 second. Not trying to skip over people, just so many where was it? God damn it, hold on. Okay, hold on. Is this gonna... Okay, sometimes it doesn't like leaving games. I wanted to make sure. There was somebody I saw on Twitch. Atamedeo, what do I do after I get my CS degree? I don't want to be a software engineer and I have A+. I want to work in computer networks, but I don't know what niche. Oh, so you continued on from that. Yeah, so it would be networking is probably where you're going to want to work in. The problem with networking right now is those are very hard positions to find. I don't know what it is. I have a couple buddies that are in networking, and they were saying the opportunities right there are bone dry. And networking is one of the few positions where you're not often going to find a remote position. So generally, you're limited to hybrid or in-office jobs that are local to you.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so... what the hell's this? What do you recommend to do if I want to be a pen tester, e.g. what books or websites? So, pen testing is one of those things where it's not the easiest to get into. One of my friends who is an actual pen tester can probably give more insight than I can on a lot of this stuff. But generally, you're gonna... I recommend... well, a lot of the pen testers that I know... he's kind of the exception to this rule, the guy I'm thinking about, but a lot of them start out in the traditional ways. They work on the blue team side, then they start getting on the red team side, because here's the thing. As I tell people, it's like a yin and yang. You want to have a little bit of good and evil and good. The same way it goes into, if you want to be a good blue teamer, you have to know red teaming a little bit. If you want to be a good red teamer, you have to know a little bit of blue teaming. But basically, with pen testing, you'll want to learn definitely the concepts of a... not that you have to know in depth every single field, but the concepts of a lot of them. What are some tech positions that aren't bone dry? The honest truth is the economy overall right now is kind of weird. So if you're looking at the entry level... it is difficult. It is a bloodbath out there. If you are looking at mid to senior level, it's not as bad. I've talked to some of my friends that have said that they've been in there they've been looking for jobs for like a year or two sometimes to get to where they are, but I don't know how much of that is... I don't know how much of that is, I don't know how much of that is their resume just is not well developed, because the problem is you have to do ATS optimized resumes. It's such BS. But it is the truth. So no info regarding open source software dev? I mean... what specifically are you looking for? A lot of times just to be an open source software dev is you develop things, you make it open source. What do you do if you want to be... can a fresh graduate land help desk job? I see a lot of them require specific experience. You can. You can. That's... I don't know why help desk jobs are requiring so much experience now, because that's like... that is the entry-level job. A lot of it, I think, comes down to you have HR people that are unrealistic and don't really know how... But yeah, the market is really screwy because now you have a bunch of HR people that are basically going around and just like asking ChatGPT what requirements should we have for this position, and ChatGPT is feeding out some bullshit.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominates of...
Oh, I mean to also make a living out of it? Yeah, most open source developers don't actually have it as a living. most of the money that they actually get from those projects goes into hosting the infrastructure for those projects.
Dom would have wanted us to go on.
There,
She'd have yelled at
most developers that do open source software
It's the
do things, do it as a side project. It's not their main project. Like, I would say, now, I don't know the actual statistics around this, but I would say maybe 1% of all open source projects actually have full-time development and careers around it. Is that it around this area? Is there nothing else? I guess so. I guess I gotta kill that Nevron. Been a sysadmin for 4 years, interviewing for security engineer tomorrow. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Nick. And, if you do happen to get the job, let us know. We'll celebrate together. After 6-month internship, it's supplement best next step. Everyone requires AV. After 6-month internship, I mean, you're gonna be looking at the, why does it say danger? Danger, Will Robinson, danger, danger. Yeah, but as far as next steps, I mean, you're generally looking at your help desks, your junior sysadmin, associate cybersecurity engineer, maybe GRC, if you're trying to get into the cybersecurity route. It's still going to be like entry-level positions are primarily what you're going to be looking for. Chief, your Twitch chat is not being shown. Is it? Hold on. What the hell? Why was it not showing? Hey Prisms, how's it going? Let me make sure. Okay, I mean, it's going in there, so... Okay, it's working now. Guess I'll just move that across, so that way we can ensure it still get the things. I don't know why it did that. I have to kill the big and feed its skin to the small white one. Ah, interesting. Help desk Joes are now required. Anything AWS Azure foundational level certs. What the hell? You know, I have a feeling that we're gonna have a problem in a few years because all these jobs right now are wanting like senior and mid-level experience for people that a lot of the people that are trying to get into entry level now aren't gonna have that experience, that in a few years as the seniors and stuff start retiring, they're gonna have a problem finding a lot of the mid-level and senior people they want to get because a lot of the entry-level people that wanted to go in got burned out and now no longer, you know, like I already know quite a few people that have said, hey, I tried to get a job for so long, but I couldn't, so I kind of pivoted into like being a mechanic or something else. I mean, no hate to them whatsoever. You gotta do what you gotta do to pay your bills. SAS is killing your entry-level positions. I don't know about that necessarily, but I think it's more out of touch, HR and businesses. Okay, so I used all my skill points. At least knock out that guy. Focused foretell on... I didn't get it perfect, but apparently I killed them all. Without even them getting a chance. Alright. That's cool. Wait, I haven't gone this far south, have I? So what's this way? Spring Meadows. I don't know if that's where originally I came out of, but yeah. Kind of feeling doomer about IT at the moment. Been doing help desk 3 years for and feel stuck. Well, like I've been saying, the market is kind of effed right now. It really is. I'm blessed that I was able to get the different position that I did. I feel like I've been here before. Okay, who got first strike? Hey. Sweet. Yeah, I still use Pop OS. I'm on 2204 still. Hey, 2 knocked out, 1 go.
Here's your card.
Damn. I think I've been in this area before. This feels very familiar. Yeah, this feels familiar. I think I've been here before. I'm trying to remember where I was before. Yeah, because there was a big boss fight here. Yeah, this is coming back to me. Okay. This is what happens when you don't play a game for a few weeks. Watching my stream on TV. Nice! I have a year in SOC, 6 months in IT auditing. How can I get hired as a security engineer? Apply for a job that'll take you. I didn't even do any... let me put it this way. I technically didn't do SOC work outside of an MSP, but I got to be a cybersecurity engineer without having the SOC analyst role or anything anywhere in my curriculum. So it's just a matter that you have to, like, apply for a job that'll hire you, that'll make you a cybersecurity engineer. Now, here's the thing that's becoming weird. A lot of jobs, a lot of corporations are flattening their titles. So what I mean by that is they're no longer like the last job I was at, they used to have network engineers, cybersecurity engineers, and SOC analysts, you know, security analysts, and then all that. They did away with that basically everyone in cybersecurity was like cybersecurity engineers. So like you'd have network engineers became cybersecurity engineers. My role didn't change at all in title. Then the people that were doing operations that would be the SOC then became cybersecurity engineers themselves. So now the question is, what do you want to be a cybersecurity engineer of? Long story short, you're all getting automated. Not really. Here's the thing. Companies are still going to want to find somebody to hold you accountable. And they're not going to buy the answer of, well, the AI said it was okay.
Doing?
Corporate software dev doesn't even pay you enough. You build critical software for whatever crap corpos need. It depends on the job that you're at. I know some people that are doing software development in corporations that are making maybe 70, 80, and I know others that are making over a couple $100,000. If you want to make a lot of money as a software developer, get into COBOL. I see those positions pay a lot. There's like more stuff over there? Okay. I wonder how far away can we go over here? Ooh. Oh, there's a big boy.
Well, that will help.
Okay. Did I just get myself into a bad bottle with the boss? Yes, I did. A bourgeon. I gotta hit you right dead center. Damn it. Oh, damn it, you're one of those. Alright, we're gonna have to do a big boy attack. Alright, now let's do a wildfire. I did not even see that other guy that was over in the corner.
Ready to evade.
Damn, knocked out like half my health. Shit! I forgot it does that. Took my healer.
Bring it on.
Waiting.
Shit. Yeah, I boned.
Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on.
Ah, damn it. This is Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Isn't that COBOL is getting forked with AI to type Rust? To Rust type? Well, there's a lot of COBOL stuff that's still running on, like, older hardware. And then let's do a wildfire.
Oh well.
Okay, so it spawns some pots. God damn it! How do I get rid of those? Alright, let's see. Focused foretell.
Danger! I'll do it.
Shit.
Not today. Take your shot. I'm waiting. Try.
Oh no. Got my ass handed to me on that. Networking Plus is better. I want to get into cybersecurity, something like that. Here's the thing. There's a misconception that getting a certification is somehow going to get you the job. All a certification at most will do is be a checkbox for you to get past HR filters. And you don't necessarily need certs or degrees to get to cybersecurity. I got my first certification, the CISSP, after I had my last job, which was a cybersecurity engineer. I didn't get my A+, Network Plus, or Security Plus until I started WGU, and I got those after I got hired for my senior cybersecurity engineer job. If you want to stand out, so here's the question. Your first hurdle is, 1, getting seen. 2, getting them to actually reach out to you so you can at least start with the phone interview to schedule up. Then when you're actually meeting the technical people, they're not going to be wowed by your certs. I'm just going to be honest with you. The majority of people are going to look past it and be like, you might get some technical questions asked. If you want to wow the actual hiring people, have a portfolio of the things you've done, even if it's in your own home lab. Make a blog about that stuff. Have a GitHub. Link to that. I put my GitHub out there, and my GitHub was on my resume. So, yeah. I did WGT too. Did you help on getting roles like this? Haven't really helped anyone direct. Well, I have helped a few people directly, but as far as like helping find roles, not so much. Helping people understand what you're gonna kind of have to need, yeah, I've done that in my Discord and Matrix communities. We'll retry this one more time. Okay, so how about we try this? Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies. Yeah, that should work. Damn it! They missed that.
Take your shot.
Potier. What are some WoW projects to work on for a job to like you? Overall, it's generally showing that... Motherfucker. How do I avoid the eating thing?
Here's your card.
Oh well.
Little late on that dodge.
Take your shot.
All your old scene on Twitch and play League. No! And even if I could play it on Linux, I wouldn't wanna. God damn it. You link to a GitHub in your resume, please make sure it's relevant. Yeah, that's important too. How you doing, Fooge? How you been, buddy? Missed game's name as I've been 12 hours at medical center now. Oof, hope everything's okay. I'm playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Should play League. You're not any good at this one. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The only reason is because I'm way out of my level for this one. It's weird. You can be like level 20 and still get your ass handed to you in this game. Like, what was it? Earlier on in the game, I was still getting my ass handed in that new part. Job playing for Jayak search. Should you go for it? If work is ever offering you to pay for a cert, go for it. It can't hurt. That's why I did my CISSP, because work was willing to pay for it. Who's late on that dodge? Oh, I was. Oh, just some, styles over there. Where's the map? How many times did you have to take the test? 1. I took the test once. There hasn't been a cert that I've gone after yet that I didn't have to, retake the test so far. Ooh, what's this? Okay, we definitely haven't been here yet. Okay, we can upgrade some attributes. Oh, I didn't even use the points that I had for these. Okay. So... Alright. Heard you had to take it at least 3 times. What, the CISSP? No. Most people I know passed it in one go. It depends on how you study and prepare for it. I know a couple people that did it twice. I don't know anyone that had to do it like 3 times. How does defense add to attack power for her? Alright, we can learn some skills. 2 points. Luna has Rock Slide. Yeah, I built her more for fire. I know. No, I didn't take it a few times. You also have roadmap.sh, a website for more explanatory things. Whatever area of cybersecurity you're in. Right now I'm doing more of the CI/CD stuff at my current job, but I'm also working on some CrowdStrike stuff with them. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Who knows where I'll end up being in a few years. And that's another thing. You can get very far with just showcasing skills. Officially, I haven't done CI/CD work really at my prior jobs, and I did it through GitHub. And I mean, I made my projects on GitHub, trying out some things, and they thought I was good enough. Oh yeah, this game's on Linux.
Interesting.
Yo, what the hell are you? Let's fight! What the hell?
Let the ink flow.
Gotta use a revitalization right out the gate?
A brilliant light. Like a phoenix.
Oh, it's shielding up. God damn it. So I'm gonna need to use... Yup.
Your fate.
Okay, that broke most of your shields. And you just gave yourself 4 more. God damn it.
Let's go path.
We are back. What's up, Marco? Current job market, do you need a degree to land a SOC role? Right now I have Net Plus, Security Plus, and AWS. Need no. Recommended? Yes.
Feel the burn. Ready. It's locked on you.
God damn it. 2 more shields. 5 hits. Alright, Assault 0 it is.
flow.
Shit.
Ready.
Isn't help. Not today.
Shit! Yeah, I'm kind of boned on this one, ain't I? Is he burning? No, he's not. God damn it.
Take cover.
Rage is a status effect that makes the character play twice in a row. God damn it. Shit. Damn it. Thoughts on Wayland? I think it'll be better once more things get ironed out for it.
It's locked on you. I die. So be it.
Alright, so... that was a waste of points.
Danger.
God damn it. More shields.
Feel the burn. Careful, Verso.
God damn it, 2 more shields. Alright. How do I want to do this? We'll try that.
Here we go.
Okay, that took off most of them.
Not impressed.
A storm is coming.
Alright. God damn it, can't do a thermal transfer. Okay, you're burned for 3 turns. So I guess I'll just do a straight attack. I need to do more parries. Yeah, the chromas seem to be very hard because I still haven't broken through on his
Ready.
Alright, so perfect recovery.
I'll use your flare. Not impressed.
Ready?
We could do a Grim Harvest, but... how am I supposed to frickin' break that bastard?
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path.
There's not... it's not even taking any damage. So it needs... what, something else? I guess we can try that.
Oh well. Luna, careful.
Mistime that first one. How the hell did I get max attack points?
Your chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Not impressed.
Shit, just got all the shields back?
Take cover.
Not impressed.
Oh, come on. It's not even on fire.
Feel the burn.
Not impressed.
Damn it.
Here's your card. Ready to evade. A storm is coming. A brilliant light.
I'm not making a scratch on this dude.
Take your shot.
shit.
Careful now.
I'll do it.
You and your damn frickin' shields.
Let's cover path.
A storm is coming.
Shit. Yep, I'm boned.
Let's cover path. Here we go. Bring it on.
And now he's got double turns. Hooray. Yup, I'm boned. Wanted to mention, one of my jobs I discovered that in the public IP of a VM they had exposed the port 3306 for MySQL with the public IP accessible. I proposed a solution to making it accessible only through WireGuard, but they didn't approve it, and after a month they hacked the VM and nuked our production. So you know what in those cases you would do? I would have archived the email saying, you know, you didn't want to do this, and now you got your ass handed to you. Because you know what's going to end up happening? Depending on the status of the company, like, are they a publicly traded company? Because I forgot what it is. There's like a 501k or something like that. They have to disclose breaches. But if they knew of a vulnerability and they didn't act on it, there's, yeah, that's bad juju for them, to say the least. But believe it or not, that happens more often than people would like to admit, where cybersecurity, half of your job is basically yelling at people to tell them that this is an issue, and then they say it's not really an issue, and then suddenly it becomes an issue, and then you're sitting back like, see, I told you so, and then you may get the pushback of, well, why didn't you tell us sooner? And we're like, I did. Here's the chain. You didn't want to listen to me. Yep. When it comes to stuff like that, save it. Because I had a VP, for example, of cyber at my last job that they didn't want to listen to me about a solution they had proposed. And I said, if you have me go down this route, it's going to make me involve a lot more teams than just doing it my way, which would be a couple of API calls and a lot less brittle pieces. He got on my case until I sent him back the chain of emails saying, you told me to go this way. So all the complaints you have about this approach and all the limitations, I outlined already 6 months ago. And I told you we would be in this exact situation. That's part of why I left my job, because they tried to hang me by a noose for that and a few other things, and I'm like, why are you getting mad at me for telling you the exact situation that we would end up having is exactly what ended up happening? Everyone has learned a whole bunch from everything.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, and they were like, our data, and they were going to whoop my DBA ass. First, I have a backup. Second, I told you. Yep. Unfortunately, that happens way more often than we would like to admit. Um, 5 to 7 hits. Well, then let's set everybody on fire.
Ready to evade. Careful now. I'm waiting.
Shit. Missed that last one.
Bring it on. Careful now.
Oh, you all got 2 shields. Well, then I guess I gotta take that one down. At least break one of yours. And then... one hit. Shit. Well, at least it healed myself. Four attack points for that. Come on, buddy. Got me with the bitch slap. Gotcha.
I'm waiting.
Shit. And she's down. Yeah, it was funny to get my network engineer as handed to him because my CTO told me to bitch all I wanted to him because he did not approve my perfectly plausible solution. I admit I enjoyed that more than I should have. Oh yeah! Don't get me wrong, I don't like getting people in trouble, but if people are trying to throw my ass into the fire, I am more than happy to enjoy seeing their ass get chewed out.
Brilliant light.
All right. How are we feeling about this? High dark damage. Consumes foretell.
You shot? Dodges, yeah.
Hey! Got you even on the pimp slap. Shit. Missed that one. Alright, healed myself. And then...
Your fate is sealed.
Just try it.
2-hit combo. Whoopang. Whoopang. I still get triggered by people's incompetence. Well, that's the problem with cybersecurity. A lot of our job is made more difficult by people that are not listening to our suggestions until they learn the issue with not listening to our suggestions.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Alright, we applied a burn at least. Get that Disco Inferno. Shit. Almost had a full parry.
Brace yourselves.
There we go. Got a counter. And we'll get some more attack points for her.
Here we go.
And... medium dark damage, 1 hit.
Unusual life. Brace yourselves.
I'm not even a cybersecurity engineer, I know, but I know when something's stupid. Yep, that's basically the, how it happens. Alright, damage is 5 hits, so...
Here we go.
broke your shields. Shit! Mistimed that last one. I guess everybody could use a little pick-me-up.
Everybody, let's go! Take cover!
Encounter. This is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And they're down. Wait, did my sword seriously just go? Huh. To level 10. Well, let's go to camp then. See if I can upgrade this. Yeah, it won Game of the Year. And it runs remarkably well. Oh. That was not what I was looking for. Where the hell is the other dude? I know there's a dude I have to go to level up my shiz. That's where I was looking for. Okay, so... we don't have a polished chromium. Oh, she's the only one that gets the level 10. Well, how come she has a level 10? Rengesom. Okay. Maybe that's not what I needed. Great expedition resources. Oh, I got Lumina points. Oh, the Pictos got leveled up. Oh, okay. I remember what those are. That's what I was looking at. Takes 50 oh. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have this thing, but, you know... burning shots. %25% at break damage. Applies shell when falling. Okay. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. +1 AP. What's the difference with this? Oh, she gets a lot more health, that's what. Have you ever used HashiCorp Vault? I have, but I tend to use Doppler for my stuff. Okay, so burning shots on free aim. But if I... so speed is 417. For 1 turn on base attack, rewarding mark +2 AP to a marked target. But he does the marking shots. So we can probably change that burn, because we usually get her to do this thing. Oh wait, no, that's already assigned to Mael. Exposing attack, staggering attack. Varleso. Alright. My cybersecurity engineer prefers to insert as a system variable and inject the credentials when the container is built as a Docker swagger. I mean, that's a way, but generally what you should be doing is, instead of having it built as a Docker container, you would want to have it called upon every time it needs to do that through a key management system, because so your build, if I'm understanding it right, you grab the keys when you're building it. What happens if you change the keys after the fact? Then you have to rebuild the container. Why not have it grab those items as a variable in the Docker thing? That way, anytime it needs to call upon the new credential, it'll just hit HashiCorp Vault or Doppler or AWS Key Management or Azure Key Management. That way, you will only have to worry about updating the keys rather than the entire Docker. Oh, she has 1 point. Then agility it is. Ah, CL has some. Let's see. Okay, so definitely some vitality. Well, that defense will give a nice boost. What he does is updating the keys as keyman agent and added those updates to the CI/CD pipeline to rebuild. Starting in SOC tomorrow, and we're using AD-joined MacBooks, working hybrid. I never considered Mac OS as the preferred OS in this industry. Preferred? Not necessarily. So at work, I do have a Mac that I have to use. They gave me. Look, if they gave it to me, that's fine. It's not the most ideal. Even my coworkers and I complain about some of the weird shit we have to deal with Mac, and I had to customize quite a bit of the experience just to get the Linux shortcuts and stuff I was used to. But I would prefer using Linux, or at least Windows subsystem for Linux on Windows. That's just my opinion. But yeah. Which begs the question, is it, and why? It's not really the preferred OS. It just happens to be, a lot of businesses have not gotten hip to Windows subsystem for Linux getting set up, but WSL also has some blind spots in it for EDR purposes that I think has recently been patched. By like CrowdStrike and such, but I digress. And yeah, the reality is a lot of developers say they just, only use Mac, but you can develop on pretty much anything short of when you need to use Xcode. So if you're doing Mac-specific stuff, you'll want Xcode to package those apps and stuff like that. But in cybersecurity, you can use Mac, Windows, or Linux. There's nothing to say that you have to use any of those. I still wouldn't use anything else but Mac. Here's the thing. That attitude is going to limit you a lot in the business, because here's the thing. It's not about, oh, I only want to use, you use what's best for the job. You're going to have to learn how to use Mac, Windows, and Linux to be successful in this field. And I can swap to any three of them. Will I complain? Yeah. But I can do it. And the people that are saying, oh, I won't use anything but Mac, those are the people that end up being the most limited in the skill set.
This looks like a waste of time.
Because there's a lot of limitations Mac has. Oh, he was sarcastic. I'm running Arch on my personal stuff. I even run WinXP for some disassembly. Huh. It's always interesting when people say Windows XP, they still use it. 80 join Mac OS just makes me want to throw up. Yeah. It's mostly that they're trying to use a lot of the Linux tools without having to maintain it, and here's the reality. As much as I like Linux and think you should be comfortable with it, there's a crap ton of people out there in cybersecurity, for example, that say they know Linux, but can't comfortably do it. They just know the very basics at a high level, but it's not like as comfortable as maybe like I or many of the people here in chat can, you know, drop onto a Linux system and be completely comfortable, whereas like I didn't use Red Hat before my last job, and well, at least in a few years. But it was as simple as, oh, I go in, oh, it's the RPM, and you're using Yum versus Yum and DNF versus apt, and learning the little nuances of how they work. But it was like, a couple days you're in. I now work in Linux, and I'm so happy. The amount of errors with Docker networking and port management that happen only in Windows. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Quick break for a second. I gotta take a bio break and pee. But I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. So give me a second. Did I hit the button? No, I didn't hit the button. There's the button. Okay, we are back. Yes, I call it a bio break because we're not AI here. Okay, so what is this area over here? Chestrel Beach. So what is this? Oh, is this like a mini game? Okay. This is confusing. the hell?
Whoa.
How the hell do you do this? Like, you're supposed to, like, bounce them back, but... Baby Destrals. Okay, so you do win prizes if you, Oh, so you gotta time it just right. Oh, get a chroma catalyst. Oh, you gotta, like, aim at them. I see. Partial on NeoVim myself on navigating with HJKO. Yeah. I think one of my UPSs just went off. Hold on. Like, in the worst position. That UPS is apparently just having issues and I gotta restart it once in a while, but it's working fine. Okay, there we go. If I have clearance, will it be easy to get in starting off? Clearance for what? Damn it, I mistimed that. It's like you can only, like, throw it back. Like, you have to time it just right, and God, that's annoying. And you can run, so that's good. Damn it! I was getting better! The security clearance, I want to get in cybersecurity, but I only have security plus right now and a secret clearance. So that will only matter if you're working with government contractors or the government. So, will it help you get a job in those specific markets? Yes. Damn it. Have a good night, bud. This is like Mario Party style gaming. God damn it. For some reason, my dude wouldn't move and he got stuck in the corner. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time doing this, but okay. There we go. A new outfit? A beach outfit? Really? Okay, the strongest, but okay. I'm gonna get effed. Oh, God! Yeah, see, it's like, I can't do that. I feel like there's more to this place than they let on. But I may have to, like, finish that other part, and this is maybe, like, a more of an extra area. Oh, well. I don't know, I'm kind of getting stuck on this game. I feel like I'm gonna have to maybe grind quite a bit more than I'm comfortable with doing.
Time for swim.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great game. I do want to play Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, though. I haven't played that game properly in a while.
Aroma is flowing.
Alright. And we got 4 points for that. Damn it!
Take cover!
Should have jumped. Damn it, can't use any skills, can I? Yeah, because they're all too high points. Alright. Let's revitalize.
Let's go!
Everybody's near full health.
Eyes up, person.
Damn it!
Let's carve a path.
We'll do a little healing light on him. That way he's in top form, at least. And you're dead. Hooray! Oh. Yeah, okay. I remember the painting workshop. We've been there before. So, let's open up the map. Huh. What's over on this side over here?
Time for a swim.
I wonder.
It's locked on you.
Damn! Just one hit KO'd. So how do you run your setup to stream in TikTok? I have Linux. Oh, you get an OBS key. You can sign up with a live agency. You don't have to give them anything really, but you have to go with a live agency. They request it on your behalf to TikTok. Alright, get on Esquier.
Swimsuit on.
Did you just say swimsuit on? Okay, so...
That's the swimmer.
what's over here? Alright. Okay, what is your best opinion for agency's preference? I think I'm with Atomic. That's, I think, the agency that I went with. I haven't really had any issues. You do have to, stream at least a few times a month. I forget what the quota is. I go way beyond it with what I normally do, but yeah. You... I remember you.
Here's your card. A storm is coming.
Yeah, the cultist stabs themselves. Ah, damn it.
Ready
Huh.
to invade.
Not that much damage, though. Shit. Spoke too soon.
Eyes up, person.
Brûlé attacks.
My turn.
Okay, both of you are gonna die in a burn. So I may as well take the shields off, get the attack points up. They're gonna stab themselves, get some shields. Like I thought. We need multiple hits. Ha! Gotcha, bish. Okay, that's kind of my plan. Want to start streaming games, thanks. Yeah, no problem. I will be honest and say streaming games on TikTok is kind of meh. Because you get that 9:16 screen. What I mean by that is that, well, you can't really show the entire thing, so I simulcast to a few platforms.
Let us get wet.
Is there a way... Ooh,
Are we here?
found a big shiny.
Swim, swim.
Is there anything on this side? Nope. Maybe I'm supposed to fly later? Who knows?
And go.
Okay, what's white tree? Besides that it's a tree that's white.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Okay, so we got a music record. Interesting that they gave the angle of this. So literally, I guess it's just an area. You got a couple of things. I have a feeling we'll maybe need to come back to that later on in the game. Okay, so there is something there that we have to hit up.
Time for a swim, swim.
Okay, so that's Gestural Beach. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me on this one. I'm gonna use horizontal and vertical with ATOM. Yeah, I use ATOM myself. Jesus!
Take cover!
You gotta rely on parrying. That's what I'm gathering from this. So, let's see. I mistimed that entirely. Alright, at least healed her. And then...
Eyes up, Verso.
Damn.
Doing? Time to read. Chrome is flowing. Eyes up, Verso.
I'll use your fire.
Ready. Time to leave. Here's some help. The storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Burn, baby, burn. Damn it! On the Judge BS versus IT guy. Oh, the Judge is definitely an ass. If we're talking about that one that, like, reprimanded an IT guy just doing his job.
Danger!
Shit. Damn, getting wiped out. I almost got him the last time. I just gotta time this shit right.
Oh well. You're outmatched. No time to lose.
Nice 2 foretell. If no foretell, applies 5.
Here's your card. Feel the burn. Take cover. I'll do it.
Shit.
Try me.
Didn't get all the parries in. That bites. But at least I got the attack points. let's see. Can Miael handle this? I gotta remember what her skills are. Shit. This close! Isn't the new wine version with NT Sync? I don't know if I'm using that one. I'm using, what is it, Proton GE 1034. I know I still gotta update, but yeah. Is Dane worth setting up on Proton Mail? I'm trying to remember what Dane is.
Careful, Verso.
Shit.
I'm ready. Chrome is flowing. I'll do it.
Shit. Shit. Ah. Why do I keep failing at this one? I'm getting like so close every time.
Oh well.
Ready. Here's your card. Feel the burn.
At least get a burn up there. Shit. I mistimed those parries and it paid for it.
I won't waste this. I'll use your knife.
Bring it on.
Let the ink flow.
Let's see. Okay, so he's gonna be next.
You're outmatched.
There we go. Finally! Powerful revive. Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. Huh. That's a new Pictos. Oh, right. He can run through a bunch of that shit. Do we want to try this? Probably get my ass handed to me again. Alright, let's get them powerful. And then... applies damage and 5 foretell to... Okay, you are not burning.
Your fate is sealed. Danger!
Just try it.
Damn it.
Ready to evade.
Non, attention. C'est une mienne.
Shit.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
It's locked on you.
Shit. Yep, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Damn it. If I had more characters, I could probably do that. But, yeah.
Bring it on. Oh well.
Is there like anything you can do to parry that?
Let us stay then. Ready to evade. Brace yourselves. Take your shot. I'll do it.
All right.
I'll use your life. Okay. Let the ink flow. I'll do it.
Shit.
Welcome back. Careful now.
Dodge, CL. Look out! Let the ink flow.
All right, let's see. Ah, I could have done harvest. Ah.
Oh, you right. Take your shots. Ready to evade. Danger! Look out.
Shit, missed that last one.
Ready?
Okay, a 4-hit combo. I need to start parrying more.
Feel the burn.
waiting.
Look out. I'm ready.
High dark damage can break. Or...
Lady Luck's not today.
Alright, a 5-hit combo. Damn. So close. So close. Shit.
Feel the burn. Here we go.
Oh, you got it.
Okay, so I play again.
Take your shot. Lumi, I told you.
Ready. Waiting.
Come on.
Okay.
It's locked on you. I'm ready. Take cover. A storm is coming. Careful now. A storm is coming.
Come on. Alright, we're almost at full health for her. So... plus 1 AP per foretell applied.
I'm waiting. Lune, attention. Take your shot. I'll do it.
Okay, that was a calculated risk. Nice. Alright. Consumes all foretell.
Your fate is sealed.
Did a good chunk of damage. Oh, god damn it. Shit.
A storm is coming. Chrome is flowing. I'm ready. The elements dance.
Can't rebirth any of them. A 5-hit combo? Oof.
Let's push forward. I'll do it.
Lost one.
I'm ready.
Back from grocery, did not expect this stream to be running. Well, I'm trying to finish this last boss battle out.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
Come on.
I'll do it.
Can't be hawking them loogies at me. At least I'm at full health right now. Should be good for the 5 combo.
Let the ink flow.
I'm using Pop OS for gaming on Linux.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Damn it!
I'll do it.
How the hell are you getting a second chance?
Feel the burn. I'll do it.
There we go. Okay, we found another gestural. Woo!
Well, that will help.
Yay, new Pictos. Okay, so how the hell do... What can I do if I have a corrupt BIOS, or do I just pray? You pray. It depends on how it's corrupted. There are ways, like older computers used to have swappable chips that you could order with their stuff.
Everybody, let's go!
Damn it, that was not the two I wanted to help. Oh yeah, some do have that BIOS flashback button. Forgot about that. Shit, I'm gonna need to heal her.
Dodge is here.
Shit. She's dazed and confused.
Feel the burn. Let the ink flow. I'll do it.
You mentioned VeraCrypt earlier. Has anybody been successful in cracking it and is using KeyPass? Help it more protected against adversaries. Yeah, I've used VeraCrypt on top of my KeyPass. There's been some audits when it was TrueCrypt, but all those issues have been rectified. That was a few years ago. Refresh BIOS if you have a hardware button, otherwise it's money. Yeah, pretty much. It's on a gaming laptop and does not post. The keyboard light are on and the fan on max. Oof. Yeah. That's no bueno. Okay, upgrade attributes. Oh, she's leveled up twice. Okay, so agility. They've all upgraded twice. Nice. And then my L. And now CL. Alright, how many skill points we got? 4. What can we do with this? Elemental. Ooh. Fire Rage. Deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Loon receives damage. Oh, do we not have the ability to unlock that, I guess? Oh, I have to unlock Mayhem. That's annoying. Alright, let's see. Four points, burden. Removes all status effects. Reduces current rank. Perfect break. Can break. Deals very high and light damage. Deals low single target. Follow up. Deals medium single target damage. Damage increase for each free aim shot this turn. Up to 10 AP. Okay. I'll have to think about that. And then she's got 5. Plentiful Harvest. Targeted ally deals double damage. Huh. Can break. Dark Wave. So what's this? Applies rush, increasing their speed. Marking card. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about her skills too. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, it's getting a little late here. I do have work tomorrow. The next stream is set for tomorrow. So thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials. The links are in bio if you're on TikTok or you don't see it in the chat right now. Follow me on YouTube. That's where primarily I put my videos out first. Follow me on Twitch as well. That's where the streams are mainly focused on. I'm also on Kick, TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, Mastodon. We have a Discord server. We have a Matrix server. So plenty of places for you to join the community. We got a little over 1,000 people that are in the Discord servers. It's a little bit active. There's a little over 100 for the Matrix server. So not as big, but if you're, against Discord for whatever reason, I do run my own Matrix server. So you are all more than welcome to join. As I said, links are in bio. And I should have some more videos out on YouTube this week. Should. I have to finish some editing for some stuff and make some thumbnails, but yeah. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. Stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow, where we're going to hang out and react to some other videos. We'll do some more gaming on Linux. Next week, I may do Morrowind. I just don't feel like grinding it out on Clear Expedition. Expedition 33. But we may do Morrowind, I've been working on that, or maybe do Cyberpunk 2077 or Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll figure it out. But thank you all. Love you all. Stay safe. And as always, happy hacking. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch.